greatest horror, it would seem, is nothing at all. Spare a thought for tools of iron. Such implements will serve us well. A welcome advancement in the science of survival. New instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction and overcome it. Every twinkling recollection is another implement at our disposal. A drop of sanity in a sea of madness. Wisdom will help you choose a path. Resourcefulness will ensure you survive it. A memory of pleasure can dull a moment of pain. A fleeting impression of flickering light. When all is lost, we cling to what we can remember. Sanctuary, as fleeting as a dying star. The house on the borderlands, half swallowed by the stain. I understood your eagerness to build a reputation, and it pained me greatly to hold you back. I crossroads, a beacon for the broken and the battered. Making peace with adversity is the very essence of existence. You came here seeking solace, but found stagnation instead. You can feel it, a change in the air. The bulwark of your denial is giving way. The smallest variable can make all the difference. Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you. Rest tonight, under the mountain's unblinking gaze. Another nameless city. Another inferno of mutilation and madness. Precious relics remind us of a time before the end. A bit of comfort on the road to damnation. Something to ease the rigors of the road. One learns quickly when survival demands it. The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly. Everywhere in ruin. Everywhere in need. Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame. Our once familiar kingdom, a stranger to itself. Stupendous! A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. In crisis, no gain is insignificant. Facing oblivion, these folk have kept their honor. Have you? Steel yourself. The hulking horror inside will not fall easily. The library burns, and with it the remains of philosophy, reason, and insight. A promising development. Cooperation. The smallest variable can make all the difference. fiend's strength dwindles. Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously. The slow suffering begins. Messy, but effective. The conflagration must be stopped. The Librarian must be destroyed. Well done. Breakthrough. Incremental, but deadly all the same. Lethality writ large. Hallmarks of the unprepared. Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power. An elementary problem, is it not? A refreshing commune unburdens the mind. An unexpected find. The loathing whispers. Stumbling and grasping, shadows of what they once were. Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now. One less obstacle in our path. Unpleasant in the extreme. This work is noble and necessary. Agony by accumulation. Scavenge what you can, and be off once more. Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now. Let us hope to finish this quickly. Deliberate and methodical appliance of harm. Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption. Malaise, measured and steady. The enemy weakens and wanes. Cooperation is the key. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. Righteous action. Empowered, emboldened. One less obstacle in our path. fiend's strength dwindles. The fire is lit. The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests. Every road a winding torment. Every turn bent on our destruction. Precious relics remind us of a time before the end. Listen, practice, improve. An accomplishment worth remembering. Good. An improvement. A sound investment in roads yet untraveled. Something to ease the rigors of the road. planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel. Sometimes it is wiser to try anew, fortified by trials past. War rewards only resignation. The loathing whispers. Collaboration confers advantage. A simple choice. At least it should be. A sanctum of tranquility awaits. Stumbling and grasping, shadows of what they once were. Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats. Refreshing commune unburdens the mind. When deliberation is exhausted, trust your instincts. All that matters is the flickering torch you bear. Malaise, measured and steady. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. past is gone. Let it die. Hope to finish this quickly. Empowered, emboldened. Straightforward and effective. A resounding response. A slow dissection. An unavoidable end. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. preparation is the key. Mistimed, misdirected. A lesson taught is a lesson learned. In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose. The avatars of oblivion, clergy of the spreading stain. Mistimed, misdirected. Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. A slow dissection, an unavoidable end. Calculated generosity, but a welcome one nonetheless. Collaboration confers advantage. The enemy weakens and wanes. the loathing abates. These seasoned soldiers were deployed to a winding front, meant to prevent the cult's descent from the mountain. Bravo! Brilliant conclusion. A simple variable, easily resolved. Empowered, emboldened. Malaise, measured and steady. Well done. This wound, at least, has been tended to. A petty hindrance. Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now. The loathing abates. Lethality writ large. The mind's grasp grows tenuous. break through. Unpleasant in the extreme. This work is noble and necessary. Let us hope to finish this quickly. Empowered, emboldened. Deliberate and methodical appliance of harm. Greater threats await those who dare. Within every keep, a general and his loyal, lumbering guard. The fiend's strength dwindles. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. Lethality writ large. Breakthrough. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. Victory supposes strategy. Press on. Stupendous! Empowered, emboldened. What can we learn upon closer inspection? Excellent work. Malaise, measured and steady. Collaboration confers advantage. Master stroke. locked in a nightmare slumber. He is tortured by failures both real and imagined. Lethality writ large. The fiend's strength dwindles. Malaise, measured and steady. Awash in turmoil. A small reprieve from this carousel of horrors. analysis is invaluable until it becomes an excuse for inaction. Your coach is laden. You can carry no more. Results are encouraging. A slow dissection, an unavoidable end. Lethality writ large. A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm. unpleasant in the extreme. This work is noble and necessary. Rest tonight, under the mountain's unblinking gaze. Provinces and cantrevs of our land, crumbling and undone. A smoother ride, for a time at least. Will you press on into uncertainty, or claim what you can? Conventional fare, but fairly priced. Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end. Unmapped, unexplored, a risky proposition. Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate. desperation unites the hopeful. While the heart still beats, desire will never die. Tread carefully and quickly. This is swine country. The loathing festers. Malaise, measured and steady. A promising development. Empowered, emboldened. Excellent work. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. past is gone. Let it die. Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now. The swine were first reported by denizens of a small hamlet nestled on the eastern coast. They revel in debauchery, debasing themselves in the face of the end. Stroke. Brilliant conclusion. The unrelenting application of violence yields morbid gains. The loathing festers, An elementary problem, is it not?
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Agony by accumulation. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. The fiend's strength dwindles. Brilliant conclusion. One less obstacle in our path.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption. Take up these goods and imbue them with purpose.
place is a little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless.
Learn a little, and begin again.
Our great cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge, ash on the wind. Spend what you can, or wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did. A bit of comfort on the road to damnation. Listen, practice, improve. Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on. Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame. Think carefully. Today's oversight is tomorrow's regret. Lost and desperate, they need your help. A master stroke.
I'm hoping that's working. Yes, so I'm gonna just do this so I can actually keep playing while chatting. Honestly, I have slept very hard on the runaway. My runaway is like completely unupgraded. Even when I play like pre-Steam release and everything, I just never really use runaway too much. And then when Steam release happened, Flagellant got released, so I upgraded Flagellant and didn't think about runaway. So I've kind of slept on dot potential. I like Plague Doctor because healing and dots are very, very good on him. On him, on her. That's what I'm trying to say, yes. I also like for Grand Slam doing Act 2 and 1 like late at last, because like all of these fights, like we're in the final valley and this fight has just got 3 people, which is insane. You would never see that in and like their health pools are so low. You would never see that in the Acts 3, 4, 5. It just wouldn't be possible. Dragonfly. Okay. I might have to look at the wiki.
Stupendous.
Because like this composition, I think is just the Unusual Suspects minus Grave Robber plus Leper, and Unusual Suspects does well, and he can Grand Slam as well. Like replace Leper with Grave Robber and you're fine. Like it's not like a big deal. In fact, that team might be better. But like, I would love a reason to switch out Plague Doctor, because I use her, I think, in nearly every single comp. Rank 1 to 2 clear, that applies 4 burn with upgraded. Yep. Plague, my favorite move, Plague Grenade, but front ranks, not bad. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. The only reason I don't like that is purely because back ranks for dots I prefer, because I don't mind these guys dealing damage and stress to my tanks. It's like the Emulsionist that's dangerous, because I think I don't have it unlocked here because I never let it happen, but like Burning Pyre or the Resurrection in the Sprawl, like those things are dangerous, so like those guys are very, very dangerous. In fact, so dangerous. I don't think I'm going to use those. But still, that's still nice. Plague Doctor in for front ranks is nice. I guess I could, after I finish Grand Slam, before I do Stygian Grand Slam, maybe I'll try and upgrade characters, because I was about to just drop this game until some updates came, because I'm hoping they rework the Infernal Flames, because I really don't like what they are right now. I think they're very badly made right now. They seem very unfun. Like, if you wanted to simulate the final Stygian Flame, you could literally just not use food. You'll have a 20% debuff. Or you can use food just to match your Radiant Light. Like if you use... I can't access it while in battle, but yeah. I heard of Grey Robin, Hellion in one slam, then Finale, Looping Jester. Oh yeah. Jester's another character. Wait, let me read it. Then Finale, Looping Jester, and Occultist and other. Yeah. Again, that's fair enough. Dance teams, I'm not... This composition I don't really like for dancing either, mainly because of Leper and Plague Doctor, but like, yeah, I've seen stuff like that online, and they seem very, very good. Like, Jester, Solo, and Finale seems way more flexible than it was in DD1, because you're going to be using the front 2 ranks. Like, it looks really good. That's cool. And I like Jester's kit. I just need, again, I'm just really annoyed that I have to unlock all of Jester's moves before I can use him properly. Like, I couldn't go into a Grand Slam right now feeling confident because I don't have, like, anything unlocked from Jester's kit. you could probably still do it, but like a Stygian Grand Slam with stuff not unlocked, like no solo unlocked, I would be nervous. I wouldn't feel confident doing that. So I don't like that I have to unlock things. Like Hellion I can't use because I haven't really unlocked much. Like I have to do, I'll have to see what I end up doing with that. Because maybe instead I can do challenge runs with harder acts and using teams that have very little things unlocked. That would be extremely challenging. That might be entertaining, but that will be nightmarish. I won't lie. But I'm mainly waiting for a rework from Red Hook for the Flames because I think they're not very good right now. I don't feel compelled to play them. Fade to Black kind of get away with just spamming marks and then Dirks up. Yeah, so I was looking at Jester because I've given this thought. I've given it thought. Like it's definitely not bad if I can have a team that likes to use combo tokens. That's not very hard. Upgraded pistol shotgun stun with Highwayman. I can heal with Man at Arms. Like there are, if you can get combo tokens, the game can reward you. Specifically with stuns, since stuns are a rarity in this game for us to use, unlike DD1. But yeah, with Jester's kit, purely because I can replace him like Man at Arms. Oh well, not Man at Arms. At least I can switch out Bolster for something else because he's got Inspiring Tune at the start, so I can at least have something ready to stress you. It's like the main reason I always take Man at Arms and always upgrade Bolster first is honestly a lot of the time purely for Bolster. Like Bolster is amazing upgrade. Unupgraded, 1 stress reduction is not very good, but upgrade, this thing is so good. And purely for that, like the rest of his kit is amazing too, don't get me wrong, but like I will take it purely just for that a lot of the time, honestly. Now I'm just thinking, do I save Otherworldly Fragment for the boss, for Act 2 boss, or do I save it for... Oh, I'm not doing the Librarian because I was going to upgrade my loathing. Oh, then I can just throw this stuff. Keep all the burn resist. I have no idea. I don't know if the wiki has anything on how bad the burns are in the Act 2 boss. So I'll have to just guess and spam a couple of those poultices. Kind of banking on that because it kind of takes up a lot of space in my inventory. But I think I have everything I need anyway, so I don't think that's a problem. I was wanting to get that Librarian to roll for the other trophy, but oh well, I didn't want to increase the health. So. You're not wrong. I agree with that purely because critting consistently with Highwayman would dismiss, but otherwise, yeah, I don't know. Like, you definitely can get away with it. I feel uncomfortable doing it. Do I need any of this? I don't think I need any of that food anyway. Do I have 2 food already? Leper soak stress, double tap. Again, I agree, you can definitely get away with it. I just feel uncomfortable. Like if I am doing the first valley and I get something like the Shambler. I know the Shambler is kind of a rush, so maybe not the best example, but I feel comfortable with Bolster. Though then again, doing Shambler, like I did it the other day with this composition, I think during Act 4 Grand Slam. So was it Act 4 or Act 5? I don't know, pretty recently I did it. But like, yeah, you can get away with it, I agree, but with 2 mastery points in this team, I always go for take aim, because that it's like I used to sleep pre-seam release, I slept on this move so hard, and I was like, oh, I can't use Highwayman. Highwayman does nothing. I felt like, oh, you can't do anything. Also, I didn't have any of these unlocked, so I couldn't see much of his moves. And I just couldn't make him work, because I just didn't realize how good take aim is. Crits are in this game, they're very good and consistent, and you can get rewarded for it. I'm just thinking, where do we go? That loathing is getting high, but I can try and reduce it over here. I wanted to go to the hospital. We'll see from that loathing. Do I have food? I do have food.
Up ahead, the seat.
But it's a fair point. Yeah, you can get away with that Bolster first value. But my main point was I just needed to replace Man at Arms with someone who can get rid of stress. Jester was on the list, and then but I upgraded my Vestal, and Sanctuary upgraded helps with that. Not perfect, but it's not bad. If I saw Sprawl first area, I upgraded Grape Shot, prayed for Snappy Sweet, yeah. No need to take aim if you just roll 50. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Only because I picked up, like, this, wait, what are you talking about that gives a 50-50 chance to get a damn crit with Highwayman? Otherwise, I'm always using this. Like, I'm just good with this because what's he getting that's giving him the attack? Actually, what's giving him the attack? Oh, it must be a memory. Yeah, memory, okay. I was wondering how am I getting that too. I'm not sure what you're talking about 50-50ing with the crit. If there's something to do that, I'd be amazing, but other than the skull.
And apply it
Plus
judiciously.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but like, wait, but that's not fair. That's not consistent. That means I have to roll for a trait like that. It's like, that's not... as in, like, you're not wrong, but also, like... I agree, but, like, it's not consistent. However, I will give you that. I don't think I've seen Snappy Swig. I don't think I've seen that. In my defense, I don't think I've seen that. But, okay, fair enough. Sprawl into... So I don't know. I should know how much damage my guy can do, but I just confirm the kill. Yeah, legit. That's the only reason I upgraded Tracking Shot. Like, I had tons of mastery points because I like to go to creature dens always, even if it reduces affinities. But, like, that's what I did. But unfortunately, the lair was right in front of loathing. And if I got that, I'd be increasing the damage or the health of the other guy. Of the Act 2 boss. And I was like, look, I wanted to avoid that if I could. I'd rather not increase the health, because the game plan I'm going for is I'm planning to... Oh yeah, I didn't need to do that. Okay. My game plan for Act 2 boss this time around is I'm going to pop both of the lungs, and then I'm going to focus down the boss. And I'll do enough... that's the name, Seething Sigh. Because, like, yeah, you're not wrong, like, the boss is spooky. Like, it can be incredibly spooky. Like, one time I was just rushing down the boss, ignoring the lungs, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't matter, I'll take the burns. There's the one, when one lung gets, when he breathes in the partial side, like, one lung, it's, like, not even that bad. But, like, I didn't realize that I must have forgotten, he then inhales both lungs, you can't really pop both of them, and he does a lot of damage, and so I had to damage erase him quickly before my whole team was wiped. As in he can't burn me? Oh yeah, if I pop the lungs. I think you're right. I actually don't remember. I don't know if his blind rage or his other moves, Hysteria burns as well. I actually don't remember. If that's true, then like, all the poultices I'm gathering might be worthless. Because in that case, I'm hopefully never going to allow him to use his lungs against me. We're gonna pop them. If I may have wasted all of that. Yeah, oh shit. I don't like to look up... Okay, in DD1, I used to look up the wiki for everything, because to plan out one expedition, it would take me so long because you can plan everything out, and I'd look at the wiki for everything to make sure everything's clean, because that game was hard. Like, in my opinion, I found DD1 to be super hard. This game is quite incapable. But I don't look at the wiki at all for this game. I wanted to play this game completely blind. Because usually I watch videos of other people playing or whatever, but like... Academic view is super nice. What's academic? But anyway, I like to play it blind, so I just have no idea. Oh, as in when holding down Alt. Yes, I agree. I do like the academic. But in this case, that will only help me when I get to Act 2, when I've already used all my burn poultices. Regardless, it's still fine. But yeah, for playing blind, the academic view is very good. I agree. I do like that. If I didn't have that, I may consider using the wiki, but like, Probably not. This game, I don't think you need it. If you really want to min-max, you can. But I don't think the wiki has as much detail like it did in DD1, where like, for certain things, for certain things you can see exact debuff resistance and you can completely calculate what resistance you need to like ignore bosses doing like their moves and such. So like, that was interesting. I forgot what the combat item is here, and I forgot what the trinket is. Yeah, this is the time where I use the damn. Oh, yep, I needed this for Highwayman. Yep, I needed. I don't care about these games. That's very cool, but that's what I want.
The loathing howls.
Get rid of that. Health or damage? How much does he go down? No, I'd rather have the health. I think I'll hold on to that trinket in case, but I'm pretty sure this is fine. Where am I going? Armor, 1, 2. I want to reduce the loathing, but I'm just going to increase it again. Order, ingress, but oh my god, this is everywhere loathing increase. I have to decrease loathing somewhere without increasing it. I'm like, there's too much loathing. Oh, I really wanted to go to the hospital, but I might have to go here, then here, and up here. Oh, it still gets stacked with so much loathing. I think I go here because this is a neutral loathing. And then I go like that. That's really scuffed. This is very annoying.
Vermin hide by the roadside, waiting in ambush for unwary travelers.
Like, if it was Act 3, I would be nervous because I really don't want to increase the health of Act 3. I think it can be, if things go well, it's fine, but like, if things go poorly for some reason and like the scene tokens get on too many people, like that's bad. I think the first time I played Act 3, it was the rework, not the pre-Steam release one, so the scene tokens were behaving differently, not like how it was before Steam release. And I just got completely wiped because all of my guys kept getting tokens. I had no idea what was happening. I was just stalling the previous fight. And I just got completely wiped because he kept limericing. This is relationships. Yeah. Oh, he was 20. Yeah, so I got to play, I think I wiped pre-Steam release, and then post-Steam release it changed, and I didn't know what was going on, and I wiped, and I was like, oh, well. Not my finest work, I'll say that. I just had no idea what was happening. Everyone had scene tokens, and he just kept limericing, and I was like, right, this is bad. And it's funny, because I think the guys I had a vested with me, and like, so I had enough guards to actually do it properly, I just had no idea what was happening. Which sucked because like, oh shit, I could have actually done it, but oh well. I think the pre-Steam release one is a more interesting fight. I mean, you're not wrong, but also, I don't know what else was happening. When everyone gets a scene token, I feel like the fight is like very much over. So I'm pretty sure that's what happens. But yeah, the 60 damage crits, I've seen videos of that, and that is nasty. Yeah. The slow taunter, everyone talks about the slow taunter, because you're not wrong, it helps with that fight. I did like the pre-Steam release, where position 1 would affect position 1 and 2 to 2, and then you could kind of manipulate scene tokens, kind of take your time, but you are on a clock, because then they're constantly evolving eyes. Like, I kind of like the pre-Steam release workup, but I know everyone on the internet is also complaining immensely about Act 3. I don't know what they're going to do. They're going to do something, so it'll be nice to do Act 3 again, it'll be different, but I don't know how they're exactly going to patch it. I'm not 100% sure what they can do. Yeah, again, like the Phase 1 pre-Steam release, again, I think it's quite interesting the way they did it. I'll just use
A breakthrough.
oh, really? As in you like the Steam release phase one, not the pre... I like the fact that the tokens... Oh, that sounds pain. Oh, okay, interesting. I thought that was good. At least, I thought that allowed people, if you're going in blind, that if you kind of screw up, you can kind of figure out and maybe save yourself. Whereas, at least I'm speaking from my experience, in the Steam release, there was no saving myself. Like, everyone had 3 scene tokens, and I was like, well, I can't get rid of them. And then the next phase, I just get decimated. Sorry, I might be confused as to what you're saying. I like the pre-scene release because you could move the tokens around. This one I don't like because they're permanent. I think we're saying the same thing.
Weaken them, that another may finish the work.
But yeah, I think Act 3, if they just made it the first... I don't know, if they make the first phase pre-Steam release where the tokens are movable, and then post-Steam release with Phase 2 to stop that healing... Because I think Act 3 became, pre-Steam release, became a huge rush. 2 weeks of Steam release is the same... Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I think if they made Phase 1 like it is now, for Act 3, where the... Sorry, pre-Steam release, where the tokens were movable, and then made Phase 2 like it is now in the Steam release, where... He Focus Fault doesn't do the healing debuff. I think the healing debuff is kind of shit because then you're on a clock. It's interesting because I don't know if that's what's needed in this game to make it more difficult. I just feel like it's like if you're going in blind, there's like not much you can do. You have to kind of race. This whole game is like, if you can deal lots of damage and do it really, really quickly, you can get away with lots of things. I guess it's similar to DD1, where stunning was the best thing because healing or stress healing is never as efficient as just stopping the opponent dishing that damage in the first place. It's better. It's the best healing and stress healing you can do, stopping your opponent attacking. I feel like this game they tried to get rid of stuns doing that, but then it became a race. I think what FF means is for there to be a limited number of scene tokens. Well, I mean, there are a limited number. You can only stack up to 4, and then after that, it doesn't stack anymore. I believe that's correct, unless that's wrong. I'm pretty sure that's right, but... just trying to think what I want. I was hoping there would be some healing souls. That's kind of annoying, but at least I can make us heal forever. So whenever if it does this round, start picking these tokens from... Oh, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. Oh, increased stacking for poultices. I wish I got this earlier. Then I would be not having to use up my whole inventory. Oh, that's okay. But there's nothing else. I was thinking about burn souls, but I've got enough stuff to use for the fight. Like spring water. I'll probably replace this with that so it doesn't screw with its crit tokens. Spring water and that. And I don't even know what I'm gonna do with these anymore. I might bring this with me, but I don't know if I'll bring that. Don't despair if you aren't taunting a seas. Yeah, that's okay. I can see your reasoning with that. I would have to sit down and actually. I'd have to sit down with the wiki to flesh out your ideas, but I think what you're saying is good. Jinx on Highwayman is actually not that good because usually I don't want him getting hit. But I don't really have anything else to do here. Yeah, I'll just put Jinx. It's not bad. Oh, do I have diseases I want to get rid of? Oh yeah, I need to get rid of these. Are bad.
We can suffer no sickness on this pilgrimage.
Save the money. I don't really need any money right now. I think we'll be fine. I'd rather hit pumps. That was good. I think there's an achievement for that as well. Disease, locking in, and all that. Oh right, I have nothing for the hoarder. I kind of wanted to hoard it. Oh shit. Well, we'll go. What can I do? I need that loathing to not go, so I need to go to the. Shit, I forgot about hoarder. I don't think there's any particular trinkets I want, but if I see the Plague Doctor trinket to heal extra whilst holding medicinal herbs, I am going to get annoyed. Because that's not bad to have. I think it's overkill for the boss, but, you know, it's still nice to have. I don't think there's any other trinkets now that I have the rat skull that I need. Oh, Price of Pride? But, oh, I don't, ooh, that's stupid. I need to just die. Oh, yeah, she sounds with balls? Oh, yeah, what am I talking about? What the hell? Yeah, no, you're right. What am I talking about? Okay, that's fine. I was thinking I planned that out at the start, and I was just saying, oh, right, the hoarder's after the hospital, why would I do that? But, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. This enemy, I forgot, what's this enemy called again? Ah, the ghoul, yeah. This enemy always in DD1 as well, it's such a pain. Like, it's just, it can do a lot of damage, at least in DD1, and it can just stress damage so hard. Not as scary as it was in DD1, but still. It's funny because I only saw the ghoul, like, in most of this Grand Slam, and even previously in, like, when all your wheels or armor gets broken. I haven't actually seen him in, like, normal fights, so I thought he was a special creature that did that. But I think, what were we asking before? Oh, the rationale for Grand Slam. So, yeah, basically, one of the best changes right now made between early access and full release was swapping the ghoul and evangelist dodge tokens for block ones. Did they get did this get dodged before? Oh my god, that would be awful. I'm sure there might be another way that this could work, but like my whole playstyle is with dots, so armor tokens don't do anything. Yeah, gee. I think the Evangelists, I remember getting dodge tokens. I thought they got both. I remember the Evangelists, like the cultist fights pre-Steam release was terrifying. Like those were actually difficult. Now they're very, very easy. So I'm not sure if the balancing is exactly right, but like, yeah, they were extremely terrifying. Oh, I didn't remember they got dodge tokens too, though, jeez. Yeah, dodge tokens are very, very rough. Like there are good there are good ways around it. Like that's why I keep crow's feet with me all the time, just because like that's a really good way around it. But
a brilliant conclusion.
Death blow resist 25 base for the enemies. What is the enemy? The enemy's death blow resist is 25. Was it low? So the one, okay, yeah, it's funny that you say that because like the one thing isn't 50. What is it?
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
The one thing I will say is let me just. I want to do this. The one thing I will say is one of the effects of one of these infernal flames, whatever the names are, one of them increases death blow resist for everybody, and I think that's good. I think this game needs something that is like that's a level of difficulty that is somewhat annoying, but also I think fair to a certain degree. Because in this game, the death blow resist, it's not really a big deal. I would like to do it. At the very least, I like Jinx for getting combo tokens to help me heal, so that's nice. Just thinking about how to do this.
Easily dispatched.
Yeah, I think increasing death blow resist would be good. There's one enemy who has very, very high death blow resist. I think it's the big knight in the sprawl, and I think I was just playing that just earlier in the stream, and his death blow resist is like 75. It's something really ridiculous, and like maybe that's too much, but it was at least interesting because it kind of kept the fight going more than I thought it would. No, okay. I'll just reduce stress. Cardinals and deacons. Those are the cultist bosses. Is the cardinal the guy who does empty vessel and does the three dots and then all the stress damage? And then the deacon's the guy with the big axe who does sundering steel. And I should know the names by now, but like the guy with the big axe who does sundering steel is highly underpowered. I agree, if that's what you're talking about. And then the guy who's got and then the jacked the cardinal, he's way scarier. That stress damage, that DOT stress, not DO2 stress, what does he do? Just he does a lot of stress. The dots are scary. Like this team is very well equipped against the cardinal because bolster, if it stress gets on everybody else, Leper can stress heal like there's no tomorrow. So like on this team it's fine, but like even on this team it feels scary. If I wasn't using this much stress healing in another team, then it would be terrifying. But it's a good difficulty. Like, it makes those cultist fights... Oh, exactly what I was talking about. Oh my god. Okay, well, I can afford it. The question is, do I? Let's see, what else does he say? Man, it would have been nice to get this stuff earlier in the run, but oh well. It's kind of useless now, though. So, there's actually not bad stuff here, but I kind of have already some good stuff here. He does arterial pinch you with DD1, yeah. Oh my god, don't remind me of arterial pinch. Oh my god, the cove was terrifying purely from that. Oh my god. It's funny because in this game, I at least I don't feel it much because I use Plague Doctor a lot. If I wasn't using Plague Doctor, I would probably feel it a lot more. The Plague Doctor is just so basic. It's a 10 bleed. I don't think I've allowed him to exalt me before. I think with this team I'm able to fight faster. You can check the wiki on that one. Oh god, I might. Is that, you're saying the Cardinal exalting? That's awful. I don't think I've let the Cardinal exalt me because I'm terrified of what would happen. But I don't remember. That might have happened to me before. But this team can handle it so well, so I might not remember. Now, I'm just thinking, if I take that, I get rid of my piercing, which I don't think is a problem, because I think I can pierce the boss anyway. Deacon's exaltation. Oh, the Deacon. No, I've definitely let him exalt me before, because he has the Flesh of Warps. I don't remember it being that bad. Again, I have Plague Doctor, so like, I can never tell if there's like a huge 10 damage dot on me. That happened even in this run. Plague Doctor's like, yeah, no worries, mate, we'll get rid of it. Oh, right now, I have so much health on the guys that like, on my tanks, that I don't even feel it. Like, this team is built very, very... Like, it can handle a lot. But if I wasn't using Plague Doctor, I would be shitting myself. I agree. I'd be keeping bandages and such more. Now, I'm just thinking, if I take this, and then stress damage, I heal myself. If I take that... I don't have anything else to replace. I can keep the... Like... I don't need the piercing. I don't need it, so I can buy this for sure. And then I have medicinal. I have lots of medicinal though, so I can actually use it too. So I will buy this. I was thinking of using this to stop Seething Sire from gaining armor, but I don't know if that's going to be necessary. Do I just give him stress rest? There's just nothing else. Like, if there was a burn resist trinket, I would get that, but there's like nothing else I want to get. Received. I'll just buy this.
Power in such a little thing.
I will swap. So I don't need the bleed resist. Even though it's nice, I don't need it. Yeah, that would be good. Something to keep him alive. Because sometimes, like, I get really greedy just because this like comp is very good, and sometimes I will just rush down like the deacon or cardinal, and don't worry about the what's it called, the tokens building up, the praise, the worship tokens, because I'll be able to kill him fast enough. Like that's really greedy. If his death blow resist was higher, I would not be doing such greedy things. And maybe I might keep Wicked Slice on my bar. 50 DBF Flesh Warp, full immunity from range on melee. Oh, full immunity. That would be interesting. That would change my... Maybe instead of 50 DBR, just the full immunity. That would be interesting. Flesh Warp gets that buff on Death's Door. Oh, yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad thinking. This is... Okay, so a lot of the things you're saying as well with Deathblow Resist, this is the main reason I think the candles, like the Infernal Flames, are shit in the current way. They should be customizable. Because there's really cool things on some of the candles, and then some boring things on the other. Like the Stygian Flame, which is the last candle, is not even like ridiculously hard. It's somewhat difficult. Don't get me wrong, less health is bad, because having more health is super powerful. When shit hits the fan, the health is your only, just like in DD1, health is the only guaranteed thing you can work with. But like, you can't, yeah. Like the heat levels, like, look, in this run, I've had so many issues with loathing. One of the candles, purely all it does is reduce your max loathing. So, like, that would actually be a problem in this. I would have to actually work around loathing in this run. But then another candle doesn't do that and does other stuff. Why not just smash them all together to make it a very difficult experience? I think that'd be fun. I'm sure someone will make a mod to do something like that, or Red Hook will listen, because Red Hook does at least, I believe, listen to the forums, so like, why not? I'm just thinking if I get rid of the damage token. Yeah, no, there's no one I'm going to put it in. Like, I don't want the Leper to do damage. Like, cause how much health do I lose? Yeah, I guess I'm not losing that much health, so I could go with 20% more damage, but I'm not really interested. Especially with Poet, I don't really care, so I'll get rid of that, I'll get rid of this. Oh wow, I have lots of room now. Okay, that's good. Stress damage heal. I'm thinking about that, but maybe not. I just don't know what I need right now. Oh, maybe more heal instead of nah, I don't need it. I don't need any of this. Yeah, this came too late. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, with the candles, like I feel like all Red Hook has to do is just be like, oh wait, I need to, where am I going? Right, I need to go right. Like in this case, I would have been screwed by the loathing so many times if that was like a customizable thing on that candle. If I had taken that, like this, I would have been having so much extra health, maybe 20% health, maybe just only 10%. If there was a mode I could turn all candles on, that would be insane, but like that would be very cool. Like with this setup, I feel like it would be possible to win, but it would be extremely challenging. Whereas like after Act 3, Act 4, I kind of just switched my brain off trying to do things to try and counter the boss. Act 5, the loathing got activated for me, but like even then it wasn't a big deal because I'm like Act 5 doesn't matter. You can do so much damage whilst they're I don't want to say spoilers, but like whilst they're facing failure. Oh, is everyone wanting to leave? Do I even fight? What's the point of fighting? There's no point. I just want to see. Like it's not a big deal. Like Act 3, I have to focus. Act 4 is like, yeah, as long as I don't like do completely stupid things, it's fine. Act 5, just be careful from Phase 2, in my opinion. The Hateful God is Resident Sleeper. What the hell is Hateful God? Is that Act 5? Is that the name of the Act 5 book? I thought it was a body of work.
Excellent work.
Like, the Act 5 boss, very cool. I think it's a very cool fight. Is it easy? I'm more afraid of Act 3 and Act 4 boss. And oh, that's the name of Phase 3? I thought it was body of work. Oh, that's the whole body, yeah. Yeah, the Act 5, Phase 3 is very chill. Like, it's weird. It's weird. Even if you couldn't, in my opinion, with this team in particular, I can't speak for other teams, But even if you didn't have the 200 damage after facing your failures, even if you didn't have that, like I've done like tons of damage. Like sometimes I only face failure twice, and then I've done 600 damage elsewhere. Or I've faced failure 3 times when I had the loathing increase, so 1100 health into 600 damage from the thingies, and I had 400, so I did 500 damage otherwise. But I had enough sustain, I could keep going. Again, like it's really cool. That's why I wanted to play this game blind, because I'm like, this game has like the lore and like the story. Like I feel like they do really well. Like this game looks really beautiful, and like you can absorb yourself into like the whole world. Like look at just the background of this. Like there's so much flavor and like there's so much to see. It's very, very cool. Like I will give credit where credit due. That like that is very, very cool. I'm gonna accidentally die. I think we can find. I need to actually not. I need it. I've not let him do that to me. Oh, the layers. Right now, I think I figured out how to play all the layers very well, except for the Feta. Yeah, the one with Blight. As you can tell, because I have played Doctor all the time. Blight is the Blight resist is my kryptonite. Oh, it changes as you delve deeper. That's very cool. I didn't even notice that. But again, I really think they did very well, like graphical wise. All they have to do is just clean up some of those things, and like everything else is very good. Even if they don't, it's still a good game. But they could make it better. Is my point. Oh yeah, Harvest House. Yes, I think I've seen the background changing there in particular. But in terms of the layers, at the very least, rather than cinematically, gameplay-wise, because in the first fight, the house is in the background. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Confers advantage.
And then it changes it again. Yeah. Okay, I have seen that. It's funny because like I probably haven't really noticed that much, because with the layers, out of the 4 bosses, I avoid the Feta a lot. I think I have 1 win on the Feta, pre-seam release and post-seam release, because I just never go there. Purely, well, I've lost before, but like it's mostly because I just don't go there. Because when I bring Plague Doctor, it's not the best against a blight resistant person. I didn't have Alchemist when I was playing Feta earlier, so the Harvest Child would kick my ass, because I just wouldn't have any. I wouldn't have any blight resist the piercing, which is really annoying because there are very good blight trinkets there, and I think I unlocked one. Oh no, that was last one. That wasn't accurate. Whoops, I'm confusing runs. I will take that heal. Oh, do I want to stress damage here? I want to stress heal. I think that's very good. But the lair bosses, like I've got Sergeant, Poet, increased move, resist the Leviathan does nothing to me now. Oh, I don't want to use that combo. Oh, it doesn't. Leviathan doesn't do anything to me now. The Librarian is a DPS check. But like, as long as you have tracking shot or something to just waste his dodge tokens, and you can hit the back row like a Hellion or whatever, and you've got someone taking his smokestacks or whatever, very straightforward fight. Not much to say there. That's Librarian. The Sleeping General I used to find very difficult, but like Plague Doctor with Plague Grenade is amazing. Any combat items that hit all 4, like Crow's Feet, is great. You can put on Bellow if you don't have, just to trigger that thing, and then just dots and DPS the Sleeping General. Like it's not a big deal, but like the only one I couldn't figure out for a long time was a Harvest Child, and so far my consistent way of beating the Harvest Child is getting the Sprawl going to Sprawl, beating the Sleeping General, get the trophy to lock your people down so you can't move, and then you verse the Harvest Child. You can ignore the corpses that are moving you, and have debuff or resist on your first rank, or let them just eat. Oh, that's very cool, but I can't use that stuff. And then just DPS check the Harvest Child. Now that Morse for Life has been nerfed Because pre-Steam release, that shit was very, very bad. But now I can only use it in rank 1, so it's much easier
The
now.
loathing
But like, yeah,
whispers.
that was terrible. Sorry, let me look at what you're actually reading. What you're saying. Yeah, you're not wrong. Backline DPS. I probably next time when I change my composition, I'll be able to actually try that because I want to get more consistent. Because the other 3 bosses I like don't mind, and I feel no fear going into. But the Feta, I do second guess and think. General's favorite lair boss, yes. Yeah, I like that. You can play to the gimmick or you can try to burst him before you get vined. I agree with that. Super risky. I don't like that stuff because this game like does not reward risk. Because if you like fuck up, you're like completely boned. Wait, it used to be... So, this is the thing. Moore's... let me just check where am I going. So, I don't have any armor. Oh, but I'm going to run out of wheels. Oh, so I'm screwed either way. Oh, well, fuck. I don't need anything from this anymore, so I will go... Moors of Life, you used to be able to... Harvest Child used to be able to use it rank 2 and rank 1. So... 2 turns in a row pre-Steam release, you would get Moors. And to your front 2, which is annoying because they might be doing damage, they might be tanking health, but then you have to take some time to use your backline to heal them, but then soon enough that will come again. So it became like very like grindy in the fact that this Harvest Child is grinding you down. Oh, is there better an armor repair fight than a wheel one? Is there a difference between what happens in each fight? I didn't know that. I can't kill either. That's fine. I can kill you. I didn't know there was a difference between armor and wheel. I actually didn't know. I just that's why I just kind of 50-50. I was like, oh, I'll just go with the cultist fight because the cultist fight is usually pretty chill. Now, like with this composition, it's chill. Like it's not a problem. No reason you don't get the leave me token in wheel repair fights. Oh, what? Oh, whoa! That's the leave me token is very annoying. Like that just builds stress so quickly. Like if I get the leave me token on not like Leper on anyone else, it's going to be annoying. They're going to be at least pretty stressed because I can at least heal them down. But like that's annoying. I didn't know that at the token. I thought it was random. I just remember sometimes I'd get it, sometimes I would. I never made the connection. Oh wow, amazing. Well shit, I should have gone the other way then. Whoops, my bad. Man, that rat skull is paying dividends. Holy moly. I just can never think of replacing Leper with like Helene or someone else because I just find Leper is just great. Like Leper doesn't do like the Leper I have with Poet, because I like Monarch and Tempest a lot to deal damage. But even on Poet, I can de-equip Chop, honestly speaking, and it wouldn't really change anything. Which is why I'm thinking of instead of using Chop, using Break for Seething Side. Bash I don't think I'll need because I don't think he shuffles. Does Seething Side shuffle? Actually, I should ask that now. Wow. Looks like you know a lot about the game, so while you're here.
Empowered.
Does Seething Side shuffle? If it does, I might equip Bash. Sometimes, I have a lot of move resist, but what I'm worried about is I'm worried about that these guys with no move resist are going to get shuffled. And that still screws me. Oh, if you get combo Dying Light shuffles. Oh, shit. That might happen actually. Maybe I might equip Bash. I don't need Chop. He doesn't do damage. I don't want him to do damage. It only moves a combo target. Again, but if the combo targets gets on one of these, I'm screwed because like these guys have great move resist. I don't mind. Like if he gets a combo target, that's fine. But like these guys can still shuffle around, which is annoying. That's why I love the general's thingy. I wish I could have gotten it, but oh well. I got the other one, so there's no point. Do I need to reduce stress? No. Do I need to heal?
A master stroke.
Okay. I should have done Act 2 boss before Act 1. In a previous run, Act 1 boss at the start where all 4 locks are available, I feel like it did a lot of damage, and I think one of my guys actually did get on Death's Door. So that's why doing the Grand Slam, I was like, oh, maybe I should take this a bit more seriously and do Act 1, then Act 2. That sort of game always gives you general stream when you want nightmares. Oh my god, tell me about it. Like, it's really annoying. Luckily, with the sleuths and stuff, you can do the sprawl or like a region twice, and then you can technically guarantee it. So I think I was watching a video how the game remembers things is if you keep one like item you get, trinket, whatever, till the next node, then the game remembers that you've gotten it. So as long as you don't throw away like whatever your trophy is, I think until the next location, even if it's something you don't want, like this one. Like I don't want this, I wanted the other one, unfortunately, but whatever. Because I can crit really easily with this team, so it's really good. But if you keep it to the next node, then the next time you see it, then you can guarantee the other one, since there are only 2 trophy variants. I know that works with trinkets. I'm not sure if that works with trophies. I'm just kind of extrapolating that. It might, but I do like that. Spiked ball. I've been getting a lot of these. If I had collected more, I would have kept going. And I'll keep the speed poultice because that's nice. Let's go to relationships. Yeah, I think he's better. I don't want to give him weekends. It doesn't really matter, but I'd rather not if I can avoid it. At the very least, I won't get negative relationships. That's fine. If I don't get all positives, that's okay, but at least just stop that. I had heard about. Look, I think wasn't there an update? They're wanting to release. I think there are going to be 6 more elites enemies going to be introduced, and then the collector was coming back. The thing from the stars we're back to. Oh, from the last update in DD1. Yeah, that enemy was really cool. I think that enemy was very, very cool. Fragments of yeah, the philosophy behind Red Hook is what they do with DD1 that they're trying to do with DD2 is they make 33% of the game and they release it. Like, so that's the Steam release in its current form, I believe. And then they continuously update the game and roll out DLCs like they did in DD1, Crimson Court, the Stars Infinite Place. I think that's it. That's all they did in DD1. I'm confusing now with Black Reliquary. Oh, and like Shieldbreaker and like Musketeer and like other people. And then the game is complete after all those DLCs. So I think that's Red Hook's philosophy. So they're applying it to... Oh, yeah, Butcher's Circus is a great example, yeah. So, like, the base game of Darkest Dungeon, which goes on sale all the time, compared to, like, all the DLCs, is like a shadow of itself, which makes sense, because that's Red Hook's philosophy for how they wanted to do things. And they want to do the same thing with Darkest Dungeon 2, which is why I wasn't, like, after I finished Grand Slam, I might switch back to playing FTL or something. I could take the chance, but I wouldn't say so. I will probably switch to playing FTL or something else, because I don't... Look, leveling up characters to me is kind of boring, because I've kind of done everything now, and the way the Stygian candles are right now, I'm not really enthused in playing it, because I don't think it's, like, that interesting or challenging. I really don't believe so. Like, enemies having those positive enemy starts with Stygian and then less health, that's fine. I can kind of counter those things. Like, I don't think it's a big deal. So I'm not very interested in doing it. But what I am interested in, and the reason I don't mind waiting, because I know Red Hook will be releasing periodic content later. So when I return to the game, I can do it. What's wrong with FTO? Oh, that game is hard. Not really. That game... okay, well, in my defense, I know a lot about that game. Like, I think I know everything about the base game. So much so that I just was recently playing there's a new mod. So there were 2 very good mods in that game. There was a Captain's Edition, which was fantastic. Very, very complicated, but fantastic. And then, right now, FTL Multiverse. Both are very good, very confusing, and a lot to take in. So, I haven't played FTL in a very long time, so I was like, oh, let me like not do that immediately. So I'm right now playing the base game and unlocking everything on my Steam. Oh yes, severe lack of skill. I mean, if you don't pause the game, it's one of the challenges I wanted to do, because I've seen people do that, like highly skilled people on the internet do that challenge, where you don't pause. I think I want to get the DD check. I want to get weakness tokens, so I'll do this instead. It will daze anyway, that's it. Yeah, if you there's a challenge with without pausing, like playing the game not pausing. That's very, very, very difficult to do. So like, I would recommend you to pause. If you're ready to play Darkest Dungeon 2, dude, these runs are like 4 hours, except for Act 1. Like, these runs are long. Wait, what's the time now? Yeah, like, I need to hurry up. Like, these runs are long. Like, DD2 is a long game. If you're ready to play, like, a run of this, you can easily play FTL and pause. I would, like, before doing more challenging things, I would play by pausing first. It's still a challenging game, even if you play pausing and everything. Like, there are some ships that, are easier than others, I agree. But, like, don't play not pausing on, like, a harder ship. That's even the best of players can't do that. So I wouldn't get annoyed about a supposed lack of skill.
Excellent work.
Just pause, bro. Game is hard enough on its own. NG1? Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. I can tell you don't play too much FTL, but yes, NG1 is, yes, a ship that is annoying. I agree. The start of the game, the first, like, 1-2 sectors, you're kinda RNG hoping your combat drone will save you. But I agree, okay, yeah, that's not the finest point of the game. I'll give you credit there. Yeah, okay, I agree. It's definitely like your after Kestrel Cruiser A with the beautiful Burst Mark II laser, you then move on to that piece of shit. I agree, that is a bit of a jump. I'm just thinking, I want to use these relationships. Like, let's try farm for a little bit. Oh, he's maxed out. Yeah, okay, I agree. Look, I swear to God, if you can get over that, there are other ships that are beautiful and like that will make life very nice. Like, I agree. NGA is torturous.
In some of these well-worn relics.
NGA is torturous, NGB is torturous. I swear to God, okay, I agree, but there are, like, after the NGA, you get to the Federation Cruiser, which is very nice. Yeah, if you've got the ships unlocked, yeah, Stealth A, Lannis, Crystal, like, those are fine. Dude, play the Crystal Cruiser and don't pause. That's a challenge. It's a very good ship, but you still have to board, and boarding without pausing, and abusing FTL mechanics with how people walk around and how combat is without pausing, good luck. Like, that's hard. You can do that. That's a good way of spicing the game. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. This is script where we're going to do this. So let's see your theory. Are we going to get a don't leave me token? Oh, if we do, that's... I'm going to have to think about that so much.
Work fast and fight even faster.
What are you talking about? There's no thingy. Oh, wait. Repair gives you a fragile token. I've never seen this before. Am I confusing? Wait, what broke in my stagecoach? Did the wheels or did the armor break? I don't even remember, dude. What the hell's happening? Oh, this is a very generous fight. There's no ghoul, so we're good. We can kind of stall here. It's not really dangerous as long as we're... Okay, so is this a wheel repair? Did I lose wheeling? This is an armor repair. Yeah, but I don't have... Wait, but where's the leave token? As in, but you were saying that, right? Is it replaced with a fragile in this case? Because I haven't seen this before. This is new to me. I need to read what he's saying. Oh, sorry, the wheel has the... Okay, sorry, I'm misinterpreting. But this is new. I've not seen this. I mean, Look, I just noticed when I see that I'm getting vulnerables, I'm like, that never happened before, so the only thing I can look at is top left. Do I heal? awesome. Look, I can heal otherwise, it's fine. It's not a big deal. That, okay, yikes.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond. A master stroke.
Wow, that's excellent. Yep, that's good. 35 damage from that. Oh, I love it. The memories for Plague Doctor is amazing. Yeah, the crit's so good, so like 7 out of 5 on, what was I using? An upgraded Noxious to 6 into 7 because of the memory. This was the first memory I got from Act 3. Oh, amazing. This thing is so broken. That memory alone is like extremely broken. Like, because just that one move now does 35 damage. I could use Cause of Death. I'm not a big fan of Cause of Death, but like, because I don't mind doing like a little bit of waiting, but favorite toys, yeah, it is incredible. Because if I went to the Theta and I got like any Blight stuff that increases duration, that's what happened in Act 1. I could just do so much extra Blight. It was very, very nuts. What am I doing? It was nuts, yeah. But what can I say? Dots in DD2 is amazing. Plague Doctor is just like the most amazing character. Like, what can I say? This whole composition is amazing. Like, Highwayman, so much damage. Plague Doctor, so many dots, and has a more consistent heal than Vestal, which is hilarious. Man-at-Arms, where do I begin? There's like no move on Man-at-Arms that's like bad. Okay, I don't use this stuff, but like dancing stuff is still cool. Like there's nothing here that's bad. Like Bellow is amazing, upgraded against certain bosses. Retribution, Riposte is amazing. Like if I was to, now that I know Riposte is a little bit better, I might use the Riposte path. Like what can I? Everything. There's nothing to complain about with Man-at-Arms. And then Leper is, I guess you could substitute Leper, but like Leper does what I wanted to do very well, so I like it. Deity, when you check the wiki later, take a look at Runaway's control. Yes, yeah, that's right. Okay, you really, yeah, look, it's one of the new characters introduced in DD2. I did want to use Runaway, but pre-Steam release, I wasn't playing this game very much. And then post-Steam release, when Flagellant got here, that kind of distracted me, because I was like, oh my god, Flagellant is back in the game. Like, it was kind of, I wanted to see that. That was kind of amazing. I just want to fix this. Honestly, Vanguard is my favorite. But what the hell is the Vanguard part from Man-at-Arms? Can you wiki dump it to the chat? I don't remember Vanguard. I feel like I should. Oh, I have no tokens, so that's fine. Yeah, cheers. I would do it, but then I would have to open up my web browser, and already this game, while streaming, as you can tell whenever I'm in the carriage, doesn't like it. So I'm like, maybe let's not. I don't want to push my luck.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Oh right, that also heals. True. Oh no wonder I've not been able to heal the Leper. I was wondering what the hell has happened. I was like, does he have so much health? I forgot.
The past is gone.
More HP Riposte. Oh, I'm talking about that. That's the one I'm talking about. Yep. That's the one I wanted to try, because I thought Riposte was kind of mid, but then I didn't realize if you give Man-at-Arms like damage trinkets, that also stacks on his Riposte. I thought Riposte was a separate damage calculation. But I didn't realize it all, like, because I saw that path, and like, oh, that's specifically saying Riposte skills. Does that mean normal damage trinkets doesn't add to that? So I was confused, and I never tried it. But then I think I accidentally gave my Man-at-Arms some damage. Yeah, and so like, I never used Man-at-Arms as like a damage dealer. I never even thought about doing it, which is why I like the paths, because the paths can just change the whole character, how it plays. I do like that with DD2, because in DD1 that doesn't exactly exist, but yes, I agree. I'm particularly interested in the rank 3 reach, but yes. There's our man. Oh, I
Analysis
have been
is the
exalted by
natural
him.
prelude to action.
Oh, but you were talking about the other guy, my bad. I don't remember when that happened, but that's annoying. Can't really kill them very well, so I'm gonna grape shot. And I'm gonna hope I roll a 66% into my get a crit token. This is not exactly the ideal thing. I want these guys in the back row. What's, oh yeah, that's right. I don't want to do a crit token. Yeah, dude. Yeah, like this is shit. Like that's fine. I can handle that, but like, oh my god, like this fight has potential to get shitty really quickly. I need to stop it from getting crit tokens. Normally I'd withstand, but I need to kill this. Yeah, it's legit. Does he wait in the backline? Does
What
he get
can we learn
Entropic
upon
Star?
careful
Yeah, because like
inspection?
literally Entropic Star rather than Hollow Vessel. Hollow Vessel is brutal, but like he can hopefully with I don't know how the AI works, but maybe because he has access to more moves in the backline, he will spare me. We'll see. All of his moves are still terrifying. This is how a cultist fight should be. I think the Cardinal is very
The
good
enemy
because the
weakens
Cardinal makes
and
me
wins.
sweat. Like really hard. Like this is how a cultist like pre-Steam release cultist fights were like nasty. He's dead. I don't know if I kill him will the crit tokens disappear, but I need to start destroying. Just doing stuff first. Like this is how a cultist fight should be. I should be not feeling comfortable. Most of them I feel pretty comfortable with, but I shouldn't be feeling comfortable. I feel like at least to make it like nicer. 3 dragons from Cuphead. Yes, I know I know that fight in Cuphead. I'm not sure I'm aware of the meme. I don't think I've seen many Cuphead memes, even when Cuphead was a big thing. Oh shit. No, my blade don't.
The slow suffering
Oh, Christ.
begins.
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I have seen that meme. Yep, I've seen that meme. Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's funny because Exemplar, yeah, honestly, Exemplar, at least thank God I've upgraded this, that's good. Exemplar is not, I don't want to use this yet because I'd rather wait. It's funny because Exemplar, like, I feel very comfortable with that fight. I used to, pre-Steam release, I used to wipe on that fight because I had no idea what the hell I was doing. But yeah, like, it's not a bad fight, but, like, if you, like, mess up, I'm way too swingy. Like, in terms of, like, I feel like if I mess up, and he gets enough tokens, like, and I don't have a good way to, like, deal with it, I'm screwed. And that fight can go very south. But most of the time, it's under control. Yeah, legit. You're completely right. If he preludes, and then he, like, immediately goes into the fall before, like, my Leper can move, because Leper's so slow to get rid of, like, the combo tokens, or protect someone, because these guys are usually slow, at least the way I play them. You're just screwed. There's nothing you can do. And then he'll get another worship token from sacrificing. Because killing the last guy before he pillars a sacrifice is like hard. Because he just has so many moves that he just kills it so fast. And yeah, what can I say? Like, he gets 2 worship tokens and then he starts just rolling. So it has a big possibility to steamroll you very quickly. I agree with that. But like I feel the Exemplar, I still think the Exemplar is a pretty good fight. Like I'm not the most comfortable. I sweat a little bit. It's still manageable. It's not like compared to the Deacon. Like yeah, the Deacon is a joke. I think it shouldn't be like that. I feel like they should make the Deacon more frustrating, which sounds insane, but like I shouldn't feel comfortable in these fights. Like these fights should make me sweat. Even this is not too bad right now. It is well-controlled situation. It could have been much worse, but the question is, what do I want to do now? I'll start reducing the stress and stuff like that.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
That's fine. I actually want Leper to take more damage. So I can solidity and get heals from it.
Collaboration confers advantage. A breakthrough.
Yeah, so the fight is still not done, just because if he keeps hollow vesting, oh my god. Oh, nice dodge. If they made Deacon super resistant to dots, I would be done. That would screw me. Like, just because I love playing Doctor so much, that would screw me completely. Which is good. Like, it shouldn't be, yeah, they should do something to make Deacon a harder fight. Though it's very easy for me to say that because I've not been playing on the different flames. So I say the other flames are easy, but like I haven't actually played them. So maybe losing that 20% or that 40% health because then I don't gain. So I don't get the radiant 20% and I lose. So technically I'm losing 40% health. Maybe losing that much health will make it tougher. Who knows? Ravenous Reach. You know, like 75 resistant, like phase 2 Ravenous Reach. Oh, are you talking about Act 4? I feel like that's Act 4. Is that the Precision Strike of the last gas? Phase 2 or phase 3? I'm trying to remember what I will see. I'll use the second one to heal.
Cooperation is the key.
Yeah. I think Act 4 is a very well made boss. Like, I feel comfortable with it, but I know how to work around it. A smart player could work around it. I don't think it's like too bullshitty. And it's still dangerous, because the bleeds that it can inflict on you, and if you screw around too long in Act Phase 2, like, yeah, you can screw you royally very quickly. Oh, I'm healing him. It's fine, it's okay. I'm going to an in-now, so it's okay. Yeah, okay, I'm not. Don't you hollow vessel. Oh my god. Oh, and I riposted. Oh, I resisted the... Oh, wow. Okay, that was amazing. I resisted that stress. I'm so glad I got rid of the worries as a disease. I didn't know the ghoul could give that as a disease. That is a shit
Greater
disease.
threats await those who dare.
Wait, what? I got rid of this. Oh my god, wait, I can get that trinket back? I don't know how the trinkets work in this game. I threw both of these away after getting them at nodes. Whatever, I don't want any of this. 60 damage, yeah! Yeah, Act 4, again, Act 4, if you, like, screw around, it is extremely dangerous. And, like, Act 4, Phase 3... riposte is super dangerous. If I didn't have Bello, I would be having to think very hard on how I would go about Act 4. But because I have Highway Robbery, like again, this composition makes Act 4 kind of a meme. I have Highway Robbery, I have Bello, and I have ways to get rid of dots, and then I can just use the rest for combat items. Oh, I thought if you grabbed it once and then you threw it. Oh, I didn't realize that. Well, that's... Oh well. I was just trying to make the pool so I can roll some other occultist trinkets, but... Because the majority of them I don't like. The only occultist trinkets I like is the one that gives you 50% HP, the one that gives you 50% damage, and the one that gives you crit chance and stealths you. That one is interesting, but... Yeah, it doesn't work like that? Yeah, shit, no. You can tell I don't look at the wiki. Oh my god. And he... Yes! He got the... Wait, why is this, like, flashy? What does this mean? I never figured out. So what does the plus mean on Neat Freak? Because when I go to the hospital, there's no... You ever use Temptation? What the hell is Temptation? That... I recognize that name, but I don't know. Yeah, Jinx came back. Do I have space for that? I don't, but whatever. Oh, I will have space in a moment, yeah. Jinx came back, and on the Leper. Would have been nicer on my Man-at-Arms, but beggars won't be choosers. I will take that. More possibilities for combo tokens, so I can get free healing from Crush. I will take that. I guess I can also stun. I don't know. Can you stun Seething Sigh? I don't think you can. Some bosses you can't, but I don't remember what the stars mean. But I think there might be like 2 tiers of quest. Yeah, see, I never figured it out because like what did the plus mean? In DD1, it meant it costed more to remove them at the sanitarium or wherever. In this game, when you go to the hospital, it still costs 16 relics to get rid of them. So I have no idea. I should be checking the wiki, but like I found this game is quite fun with that. We're just going in blind.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
The books, so we're into the mountain, aren't we? Yeah, we're here.
The warmth of better days gone now. Entombed in ice.
I'm pretty sure this fight will go fine, but like this seething side, like I've nearly wiped through it before. Temptation is turned to extra. Ooh yeah, extra 1 damage. Oh, that would be good. Oh wow, yeah, Shambler Sport, Jesus Christ. I think this composition is very powerful, but when I was fighting that Shambler, boy was I sweating.
Learn what can be
I didn't
taught,
know what the Shambler's movesets were like in DD2. I know in DD1 it was similar to that, but like I didn't know everything, so I was like, oh my god. Somewhat resistant to dots, and so for my composition that was dangerous. Because like if I lose 1 dot from the Plague Doctor, I've lost 35 damage. And in that fight where you don't want to be screwing around for too long, like that was a dangerous fight. So next time I will need to think about how I approach that bit. Okay, sorry, I need to like pay attention to what I'm doing because like now is the time I need to focus a little bit. So break and bash, you're saying that he can move me. Oh, this also gives it a combo token. That's not bad. But then I will lose withstand and intimidate. I did want to keep intimidate in case I screw up and I need to reduce damage. But maybe I'll just go with that. This is extremely unconventional. I've never done what I'm doing now, but... Oh, I can keep intimidate. Oh, I can actually do that. Do I upgrade withstand? I really don't need this. Let's see what else do I need. Yes, I'm using Highwayman. Yeah, I don't mind. I won't use Duelist Advance, I don't want to dance too much. I guess for my last one, yeah, I can do that. I won't use, again, I won't be using this because like, what's the point? Do I keep Duelist Advance then? I don't like dancing. Dancing is good, but like, I really dislike it. At least with this composition, the way I play it. There's literally nothing else in which I've seen. Doesn't it? Did I put my magnesium right? That's more useful than RAM, but I'm just not going to use it. There's no ammo. No, again, dancing is a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. I just like I don't use Jester, and like that's it. That's really it. You can kind of dance, but like Leper does not like dancing. He really doesn't. If I was using Grave Robber or like Jester, I agree, I would be dancing. But like with this composition, I just kind of want to stay still. So I like the Sleeping General's trophy so much. Plus, also more importantly, I don't like being, well, because of that, I don't like being moved by the enemy. When I get shuffled or whatever, like that screws up. The one weakness with this team, at least the way I play it, is if I get shuffled, that screws me for like 2 turns. And that could be really bad. And that happened to me in the Shambler. I think I normalized like 3 turns later. And that's like devastating. That's why I nearly lost against the Shambler. I had 1 point, what am I not using that? I did make it. What else am I missing? Oh, great. I can
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
Let's start doing this. So I have no idea how much burn resistance, but Shambler can also be swinging. I've only versed Shambler once, and that was like just I think a day or 2 days ago, and that was an interesting fight. So I don't really have enough data for me to know how swinging it is. I think it's a bit dangerous because those tentacles, what are they called? Oh man, the names are leaving me, but like, because those debuff stacks, that's dangerous. If I didn't have dots, I would probably lose. Centaurus Lamont, that's the one that shuffles you, right? In this game. You won't need. I will not even use it, because I think using more of these poultices causes problems. Anyway, I need burn resistances. How much burn do I have? 35, 30, 45, fucking nothing, really. Yeah, the shuffle, it's detrimental for this team. At least the way I play it, like, it's extremely detrimental. Oh, the clapper claw, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of. I literally call the tentacles clapper claw. I don't even know what the name of the tentacles clapper. Do I want to give them some burn resist? Not really. I'll give everyone one buff. Just to keep... just because I play Doctor's Heal is always bad, and if you DOTs, I'm like in deep shit. You can just... I don't know. Now, I need to give this... I can't give to Leper, that's fine. But I need to give this to you. It's going to make him the fastest man on Earth, but whatever. Speed, Octus... Does he even need speed? What did he roll from that? I should probably check. Okay, good. He didn't get the speed. That's fine. I can give him speed. Make him the fastest man on Earth. And then play Dr. Speed. Yeah, 4 is too slow. These guys are slow. Dodge? Who can't use it? Oh, just him. Yeah, we've used Phoenix. We don't actually need that. Snap Judgment. Oh man, brother, you're gonna have to explain what that is. I'm not gonna pretend I know the name. If I don't have a pretty picture next to it, I honestly have no idea. There are some good cultist trinkets and there are some bad ones. I will give you that. I can work with that at the moment. How much do I need? Okay. Oh good, everyone's got like good stuff. I can buy some. I don't have much money right now. Alright, thanks mate. That's fun.
A bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
Look, alright, I can't remember everything, okay? Okay, yeah, no, you don't have to, it's fine. I don't want to reduce his speed, but like one reduction in speed is okay. Right? What? Shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, look, that's fine. We don't really need it. You know what? Do I want that over speed? Oh, what could go wrong? It's fine. I don't think this boss speed. I don't remember it being a big factor in this. I can't remember properly, but still. Yeah, it's only 5%. Did you change something? Okay, that's cool. Don't get rid of Jinx for me, please, Jesus Christ. Okay, combat items. We've got everything else. No trinkets we want. We don't have. A little late for this stuff, but okay. A little late for more inventory space. Would have loved that earlier. Oh, songbook. Everyone can get some. Do I have any trinkets that need low speed? No. I think we're good. Yeah, more crit tokens. More combo tokens. Yeah, fuck it, let's get everyone speed. That stress is fine. I've got rid of melophobic as well. Oh, I have no money. Whoops. Probably should have checked what else I need. I don't think I need anything. Yeah, that's my bad. I should have made sure I had money if I needed anything else. Don't, but like, still. Okay, that's everything. stress. Oh, that removes stress? Oh, I'm not even reading. Okay, now we're going to give... So you can have that because you've got more healing. Maybe we get rid of crow's feet for one of these. Because then crit on this will be nice, because then crit will go to 5 turns. So then that's like 50 damage alone. So that's a good use of the crit actually. Even though I want to get rid of the side lungs first, this might screw me actually, so I might have to actually think about that. One major complaint with this game, we've been shit talking this game for the last hour. I think it's alright. Stay away. But otherwise I'm feeling good with this. I have good stress reduction, some healing, and then I can get rid of any burns. I don't think that's gonna be our biggest deal. Do not function as written. They don't? I've only used the Fortitude one because I haven't fully upgraded Vestal, but I'm pretty sure they do.
The inevitable end of your journey awaits you
trying to
once
say.
again.
So maybe I'm misinterpreting. Alright, let's go. I think we're ready. Why is my voice so far away? I'm kind of talking a little quieter, and my mic is a little further away. Let me bring the mic closer. It's because my computer is a laptop, so it kind of runs like a jet engine, so I try to bring it. I'll bring the mic closer. Hopefully this isn't going to blast your ears. They do not last for 3/5 turns. Their effects activates 3/5 times. Oh, okay. No worries. They don't last. Their effects activate 3/5 turns. Oh, as in not 5 turns, only 5 effects. This becomes... Oh, if you dance... Yeah, see, the thing is, I think the Vessel's Consecrations are amazing if you dance. I don't dance. And then speed checks and everything are very important. Good, I hope the mic is a bit clearer. Sorry about that. These are... Oh, wow, okay. This is good. Well, I'm not going to use Chop, but that's still nice. I'm not going to use Withstand either, but that's very nice. That's very nice. That's very nice. I'm not using that. That's very nice. That's really nice. And that's amazing, because I will be using that a lot. Okay, not bad. As long as we don't get negatives, we'll be fine, but that's a cherry on top. Well, I mean, Red Hook is pretty good at listening. Why don't you look at the Steam discussion forums for DD2? Someone might have already picked up on what you're saying, if what you're saying is actually true. They activate twice in one turn. Oh, I see. That's why I've never come across that, because I, as you can tell, I, don't dance in this game at all. I really want to, but I just haven't unlocked the stuff for it. Oh, wow. And does the wording say 5 turns? Maybe it's saying then it's counting each individual turn, because then it would say 5 rounds, because a turn is different to a round. If it said 5 rounds, I would agree with you, but it says 5 turns. I actually disagree with you. I think that's working as intended. I just wouldn't think of it like that because I don't dance, so it would never cross my mind. Since Runaway's control burns will last a full 3 rounds regardless of how many actions. I see. Again, I haven't used anything of Runaway. Let me check the wiki. Yeah, please. Yeah, check the wiki. Because again, I'm just thinking about that. But again, you have more experience with Runaway. I don't, as you know, I don't fucking use Runaway, so I have no idea. All right, we're getting our last dividend use out of Crow's Feet. We'll be saying goodbye to that soon. But if that's not a reason to use Crow's Feet, I don't know what is it. But yeah, the wiki might say something on it. I think the DD2 wiki is not the most fleshed out thing in the world, because I guess this game is somewhat new, so fair enough. But otherwise, make a post in the DD2 Steam Workshop discussion forums. Normally, I would say that's there's no point, but as in, I truly believe Red Hook actually listens somewhat, so you actually might get something out of it. What do I want to do? I kind of want to get rid of these tokens to let my people hit them. 6. Yeah, that's okay. Just to make sure we can kill them fast. I do want him to be protected, but that's fine. Oh, whoa! If it says rounds, then yeah, that's whoa. Okay, you might be onto something. Oh no.
Stupendous.
The man is so livid. He's about to boot up the game to see. Fair enough. Honestly speaking, if what you're saying is true, then yeah, I would let the developers know. Since Red Hook might actually quite listen to you. Double jump is actually expired. You're a thorough man. I just finished some of my research, and so I like that you're being thorough. Oh, I can actually use this because this will do 4 damage thanks to the memory. Oh, that's great. Let's try it. If it doesn't resist. Oh my god, it resisted. Fuck my life. Oh, I thought he had 2 worship tokens. Okay, all good. I got worried for a second. That's fine. Holy shit, I'm actually getting nervous. We're coming to the end of the Grand Slam. I think it'll be fine, but oh my god, I'm actually... Oh, Salem PT, thank you for the follow. The only people following me in the recent moments have just been people... There's like a scam on Twitch. I don't know. There's like people be like, "Hey, I love your content." I'm like, "Oh, thanks, man." I'm like, "Have you heard of Twitch partnership or something?" I'm like, I don't. Sorry, I don't want to talk. My bad. Thought you were a real person." So, unless Salem, you have something to say, please don't. My heart can't handle it. No, thank you. Okay, cheers. Oh, oh, thank you for the follow, Snipes. I hope somewhat entertaining. Okay, I'm just thinking if I want to stall in this fight at all for any reason. No.
A brilliant conclusion.
Again, I don't want to stall. I'm just trying to think. Oh, maybe I stall so I can get Leper to do something. But then he might be able to attack and do something. This is tricky. I'll just stall, it's fine. I should have Retribution. What am I doing? In case he attacks him. I can heal? Oh, that might kill him though. Oh, that's fine. It doesn't matter. I can stress heal him later, it's okay. We're trying to just min-max this as much as possible. Look, I'm pretty sure the fight will go fine. I think we have everything under lock very well, but like, I don't know. I should have, god damn it, I should have done Act 1 last. I just had a one potential bad experience where someone actually landed on Death's Door on Act 1, so I just got nervous, so I thought I'd do it before. Sarah Path says a change duration from 3 to 5 rounds. Oh shit. Ooh, Red Hook. Red Hook. Gotta change it to turns then, because rounds are different to turns. Is there no more fights? Oh, right. In pre-Steam release, there would always be 2 fights, so I'm like not used to there only being 1 in the earlier acts. It like throws me off even now. Okay, let's check. Make sure we've got everything. So we'll be replacing this with this. We'll be replacing that with highway robbery. Get rid of his damage tokens. That's fine. Now, this is very unconventional. Boss time? Yes, boss time. I'm just changing out my loadout to... I never use these, but like, in theory, this could work well. If I don't highway robbery, I can remove his, what's it called? Block plus tokens, and I can bash in case I get shuffled, because Mr. Snipes was saying I can get shuffled. So and I can give him at least a combo token so my man-at-arms can heal. And I don't want him to deal damage anyway. Oh, but he removes stuff. Oh, shit. Okay. Look, I don't need break. I'll keep bash, but I don't need break. That's fine. sorry, for my VOD, I always just go through all my stuff. So we've got this. Health. Trinkets we're going with. Not the most conventional trinkets, but that's fine. Okay. That. And then that. And... oh, I can actually do the hero goal in the fight. I won't, that's funny though. And full relationships. We'll be using that to crit token, get it for lots of damage, 50 damage. Jinx, lock that in. Oh, sorry, and effects, memories. Again, sorry, this is more for the VOD, but you can actually now look at everything I've got going on. Relationships also good. Mineral rich. Stall at the valley. Oh yeah, you're gonna see. Yeah, you may as well. Why not? And if you've got any memories on characters, you can just make it to the end and then abandon, and you'll keep your memories, so it's fine. Cosmic Hater, excellent for this, obviously. So that's stuff. Mineral. Oh, sorry, and I always forget. Round start, so lots of healing. That's good. Cool. And then Leper. So again, mineral rich, looks good. We'll use Chop just because of the positive affinity. We did get that, but it's fine. Stuns, health. I don't remember if Seething Size stuns, but I'll just keep it on anyway. I don't have anything else to replace with. Jinx on him, very nice. So I will lock that in next time I get a chance. And then his effects. Burn, healing, that, negated, all that, memories. Yeah, okay. Bait and the pet was just that, but I don't think we have any road gear. I don't think we used that the entire time. Medical, tinkers, yeah, we literally don't, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Just more chance of looting is purely the reason for him. Basically, the idea is any burns will land on Leper and Man-at-Arms and should be negated, hopefully. Hopefully that's enough to negate burns so they don't start stacking burns too much. These guys will stack burns, but hopefully they won't get burned if they're doing their jobs taunting and defending. Then we will do dots with criticals and do like a 50 dot on each lung. So hopefully if the resistances can pierce through, I have no idea if they will or not. You could argue I should put it on the Plague Doctor purely for that, for more piercing, but that's fine. That to heal any flames, and we can keep one so we can at least get the healing bonus. We won't start first ever with him at 14 speed, so that's fine. Even if he reaches Death's Door, it's fine. Stress resistances are fine. Healing, so he won't be on Death's Door ever usually, so he shouldn't die, even though he's very squishy. And that's it. The rest will just play like that. We have abilities to hit front ranks, deal damage. We have ability to hit fourth ranks, so lungs should be pierced. We'll blow up both of the lungs, and then we'll fight the actual boss. I think that will work fine. I don't know if the boss becomes more dangerous, but I think that's fine. We don't have as much torch as I'd like. It would be nice to get the thingies, but whatever. So I think the game plan looks good. I don't see a reason why this should fail, and I don't... Yeah, we don't have as much healing items as I'd like no healing salves or whatever. But like we have stress and healing, so I think the mineral rich is usually better anyways. But well, we need to check. So okay, that's fine. Double tap. I just realized it only hits the boss. That's annoying, but whatever. I don't know how much is the threshold. Oh, I didn't even start with a crit. Okay, that's annoying, but whatever. Let's see. Oh, shit. The lungs have a lot of resistances. But the main guy doesn't. Ah, right. So if I do this... Yeah, that's not going through. Okay, I really did want to DOT them, but that makes sense. Otherwise, they would just continuously pop. Increases damage. Yeah, okay, sure. Right. So what I'll do is I'll save this for when I'm then dealing damage to the boss itself, because otherwise I don't want to accidentally trigger his lungs going off, both of his lungs. So we'll just do standard play for the moment. Again, I'm like nervous, but like there's no reason for me to be nervous. Like this fight should be fine. The question is, what am I doing now? Huh. I don't want to keep dealing too much DOT. Do I just... We'll do that. Okay, fine. I just realized we might be in deep shit. Do I have to just rush down the boss? Because I don't have any consistent ways to attack the backline. But I do DOT damage, and then it's Highwayman. That's it. Uh-oh. Well, they patched it after I did my first Vestal Grand Slam. Ah, I see. So what have you found? So normally, imagine seeing that thing in IRL. We know. Yeah, I mean, look, yes, you're not wrong. If this was IRL, I would not be so composed right now. But like, I'm now just trying to think: do I just rush down the boss instead of focusing on the lungs? Because I don't have a good way of damaging the back lung. I don't actually have good ways of doing damage in general, because I rely on my DOT Plague Doctor for like everything. That's a bit of a problem. I'm just thinking what to do now. Do I want to protect him? Does he blind me? What does he do? Yeah, shuffle, hysteria. He does blind. Oh, as in, so if you're shuffling people and activating it more times, it's still lasting 5 rounds. If that's the case, yeah, dance teams with Vestal Consecration, that's how I imagined it should have worked. I didn't think it'd be 5 activations. I thought it'd be 5 rounds. Yeah, yeah, that's why I like Vestal and dance teams. That's why I really don't use Vestal much, because obviously these teams I run don't dance as much. I'm now not sure how to do this fight, because I'm not sure I can deal enough damage to those lungs. I feel like I should just go crazy and just start attacking. Like, I think I'm just going to have to intimidate, because I'm about to just take a whole bunch of damage. Because I'm not be able to pop the lung. Jinx is going to do well. Maybe I just rush him down. Yeah, because how much is this going to do? Yeah, I'm fucked. I'm at it. Am I going to lose this? There's no way. Yeah, again, Jinx is really good. We've got 2 characters with Jinx. I think Highwayman also has Jinx. And I've locked that in. Not the most useful on Highwayman, because he usually doesn't get hit as much. But still. Wait, does it hit on attacker? Apply to attacker. Yeah, that's great. So that's still alright then. I'm now thinking what to do.
Well done.
Maybe I'll focus on popping that last lung. Get my Highwayman up, ready and going. I'm wasting a bit of value there, but that's okay. Such a shame, I have no ways to pierce that, so I will not be dotting. In this case, what do I want to do? I'll just have to reduce stress. Oh, this is gonna... Okay. This might be more tricky than I gave it credit. I don't want to rush him down. I just realized I'm doing so much. I'm accidentally doing so much damage to the boss. I just never thought I'd ever say such a thing. But wow, a whole lot of things happened there. Yeah, legit. Like, it's just accidental murder. Oh my god, stop. If he inflates that again, I'm not going to have a crit token ready for him. So far, we're fine. We've got the crit tokens. Because this will be good later, but not yet.
A breakthrough.
If I can pop the back lung, then dealing with this front lung, I think I'll have more options to do so. I don't like I'm using all the vulnerability tokens, but whatever. Rat Skull. Dude, Rat Skull is amazing. Like, Rat Skull is really good. Crit tokens, 66% of the time is amazing. I just need one bit of break so I can set up a take aim so that I can make this 66% roll twice, so I can increase my odds of that continuously rolling, but because if it doesn't roll, we're in deep shit. That last lung will do something. I don't need to heal with him yet, so I will defend. I'm just afraid because I don't know what percentage he gets down to that activates him to do a deep breath. I don't remember. I don't know if it's like kind of low or kind of high. I'm really not too sure, so instead I'd rather just play it safer. I'm just thinking, do I intimidate or what am I doing? I can reflect. Yeah, I can reflect. I don't think I need... maybe I should intimidate to get the taunt tokens out. Oh no. Yeah, I need to do that because I don't want him attacking the back line. Very cool animation. I remember the first time I saw this boss, I was like, wow, all of them are going to have super cool animations like that? And, well, I mean, you know. So the whole point of Highway Robbery was to steal that, but that's not really interesting anymore. Oh, he inflated the front lung. So instead I could do this. A third? Jesus Christ, I'm not even wanting to do damage and he's already 80 down. Early in the fight, really? Okay. Unironically, we might hit that before I pop any of the lungs, which is kind of annoying because I kind of wanted to do that. I could start just damaging the lungs here. Wait, why am I doing... Oh, I have no health. Yeah, again, take aim. Very, very good. Round 3 or 4. Okay, right. We are prepared for that, but, like, I'd rather that not happen. Yeah, we'll just start weakening him. Dodge plus. Jinx. Pog. Very good. I would want a Retribution, but I will Retribution because I have so many Mineral Spring Waters. I don't think it's that dangerous. I'd rather him not melt down, but I don't think it's too bad. The meltdown is only bad because he'll lose and go to 10% health. That's it. Otherwise, it's not a big problem. Oh, shit. Alright, that's not good. That's like, okay, that's good, but... Right. That's... Yeah, okay. That could be bad. I'm not sure we'll be able to pop this front lung. Yeah. I'm trying to do damage with Noxious Blast. That's how desperate I am right now. Oh, and he's got blind tokens too. Awesome. I'm not gonna be able to pop it. Oh shit. Ah shit. I don't think he'll probably miss. Oh, use up your blinds, please. Alright, 50-50. Should be alright. Alright, well, shit. Okay, we tried. Yeah, well, shit. Oh. That hurts. No, it's not alright now. Okay, good, that's okay. Thank God Leper goes first, so in case we don't pop it, instead of stress healing, we have an option. Oh, I can also do that. This is more consistent, but in case his back lung inflates again, I want to set this up. This might be a bit greedy. You could argue this is greedy. Do I want to heal Baldwin? Would have been nice if I had a stress reliever for him, but... if Leper lowballs, is that what I'm doing that? Leper doesn't lowball, right? I'm just gonna... do I want a mineral water? Nah, it's fine. Oh my god, wait, am I actually lowballing? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Alright. That's okay. That's why we have, like, a shit ton of that. That should pop it. What? 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 Wait, how much damage do you need to pop? Was I 1 off? Oh my god, what the hell is this? I have to actually... I haven't calculated. I thought I had enough damage. What? Oh, shit. That's a lot of damage. I think, yeah, I think I was 1 off.
Conflict.
Am I... oh my god. I'm not throwing, I swear to god. What the hell is happening? Wait, this is actually terrifying. Okay, I think we just start going. Okay, that resisted one of them. That's alright. I can only trust my Highwayman right now. I don't trust anyone else anymore. But I need to heal. Kinda don't want to get rid of his tokens, but I don't really have much of a choice. Oh. Okay, good luck. I might stream tomorrow, might play FTL, I don't know, I'll see. Take care, good luck with work. Okay, I'm just gonna switch strategy. I might just start attacking him directly.
Only upon each other.
I'm getting a bit nervous right now. I'm not gonna lie. I will try and keep popping this, and I'll just play Doctor and attack. Oh wow, okay. Fuck, okay. Well, that's it. We can't actually attack that, so let's prepare. Let's prepare. Well, we get our heal. And let's start preparing for the shit show. Alright, cool. I will try. That might do it. Yes, 11. I think 11 damage is the number. That's okay. My damage dealer, not dot dealer, Plague Doctor. It's alright. And I can set up my bolster, so that's good. I don't need to combo. I'd like to reduce his damage. I do want to heal the Plague Doctor, but I don't need to. So let's reduce his damage in case I screw up with one of his lungs again. Just don't. As long as he doesn't deep breath, we should be alright. I don't know if he's at the threshold yet. I don't know what a third or... Not yet, okay. And back range. If we can pop the back, that'll be good. Rat Skull, very pop. I would use, but I don't want to risk anything anymore. Yeah. You were saying a third, is that right? I'm pulling out the calculator, fuck. I'm just gonna do it, there's no point. Alright, 0.33333 times his health is 280. 93. Yeah, we're at the threshold, so I need to switch to just attacking him like crazy. Yep, we're at threshold, so we need to start going now. How do I want to do this? Do I attack? There's no point, do I? Not yet. I'll do it next turn. I'll get rid of his stress now, and then I'll intimidate him next turn. We'll do nothing. That's fine. Okay. Alright, not fine, but whatever. Deep breath. Yeah, okay, so yeah, alright. So this is gonna suck, but I think we can just go ahead. I really don't want to use the token on that anymore. Oh shit. Right. Okay. Huh. Well, I'll use that later. When Rat Skull doesn't hit, we'll use that. We'll pop one. We'll let the other one go because we can't do anything about it. Oh. Okay, whatever. We have ways to give combo tokens, so if we really need to heal, it's fine. And it heals him too, so that's good. Oh, right, that's the... He's got good move resist, so it's fine. Don't like him getting stressed, but whatever.
Collaboration.
I need him to chill. That's going to hit everyone. Maybe our Retribution instead to get rid of blind tokens. Oh, that gives him dodge. Let's do that instead. We can... 75% is a good chance. The chance to get rid of that is not bad. As long as he keeps one. Okay, that's not good, but whatever. And now we can intimidate. Stop the damage. Probably should have spring warded as well, but this is fine. That's fine. Oh, he resisted it. That's great. Jinx. Yep, that's good. I need to stress heal him as my priority right now. That's fine. If Rat Skull doesn't trigger, we can use it. If it does, then we'll go. Okay, that's fine. Do I double tap? No, I don't want to be greedy. I can do this. Taking one lung is okay. I won't be using the tokens, so I'll just do as much DOT as I can. Okay, that's not good, but whatever. You got a fun fact while I'm sweating my ass off. This is the this act was harder than Focus Fault for me. Jesus, I like walked through Focus Fault. I will use a Spring Water just to reduce the stress. It's the only one with innate DBR. Act 1 doesn't have any. Act 3 doesn't have any. Act 4 doesn't have any. And Act 5. Oh my god, you're right. What the hell? Oh my god, you're right. What on earth? Wow. Oh my god, you right? I agree. How is his move resist again? It's okay. I might reflect anyway. No, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, actually, that's yeah, well spotted. I think I can do this. Yeah, I'll get rid of the token. Heals him. It's okay. I do want to stress relief him, but I want to hold on to this in case someone hits Death's Door by accident. He's got blind tokens and no more combos, so I'll just defend instead. That's fine. Nice. Oh, okay. Nice Jinx. That's okay. That's fine. That's okay. That's alright. I think we've got it in the bag. Only problem is that death blow resists, but even if he full blasts us, we'll be fine. But we don't even have to play risky. Yeah, I can just do this. I can death door him, pop the lung. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, well, alright. My plan was bad because I didn't realize my only good damage to the back rank was going to be Highwayman, and I forgot that they're blight resistant. They're dot resistant. So that's something to remember for next time, but otherwise this is in the bag. Yeah. Boom! That was harder than all the other acts. I did not sweat as much as I did in any other act. That was tough. Next time I will absolutely just damage through and just apply more stuff. I should have just applied all the otherworldly fragments. That was 25 damage I never applied for the whole fight.
The shadows advance.
Boom! And we're done. That's Grand Slam. Easy. Take a look at Snap Judgment and Recollection. Yeah, okay.
There's nothing at all.
Let's have a look. Alright, next time I do Grand Slam, I'm gonna do Act 2, then Act 3, 4, 5, 1. Oh, right here. Oh, shit, I need an alt tab. What did you say? Snap Judgment. I'm hoping I have it. That's a cultist trinket? Bro, I don't even think I have it unlocked. My brother. I don't think I have it unlocked. Do I have to open up the wiki? Do I have to open up the wiki? I'm pulling out my phone. I haven't even unlocked it. Shit. Let's see. How much of the stuff do I have left? Like...
To recall
Like, look... Okay, once the subtitles... Once Wayne June stops talking... Hang on. DD2, snap... Hang on. Snap, judgment. You can tell my love was for in items, for affinity building, stagecoach items, and then this I kind of let go. Look at Runaway as well. Yeah, okay. Snap Judgment. If Dark Impulse is equipped, +7 speed. Right, but it did the other thing you were mentioning. I liked it. It was super high risk, high reward without too much other issues. But let me look. Oh, using it on the phone is fucking... This is awful. Trinket. I'm literally pulling up Firefox. I don't like navigating this on the phone. This is awful. Snap Judgment DD2 wiki. Because there's like another, I think the official one, and then there's like Fextra Life, and I don't like Fextra. Snap Judgment, yeah, because this just gives so much more information. Stained item is equipped. Turn start +1 speed for the battle. If your speed is more than 8, you add a positive token. If it's more than 12, you remove a combo token and extra action chance 10%. And then if you're last in turn order, add a negative token. So basically, if you get daze, you get a negative token, which is possible. That can happen. And if you have more than 12 speed, yeah, there's a chance for extra action. That's not as good as I thought it would be. It's not bad, don't get me wrong, but that's kinda okay. Oh, I guess memories. I don't need these anymore. We've done what we came to do, so I will give him the health. Move resist, yeah, I can give him that. Well, there's not really much I need for this. Add the HP. I guess he doesn't need the move resist, unless I use another path, but even then, he can dance, it's fine. Doesn't really need any of this. Crit doesn't really need it. I should have given it to the plague doctor though. Stress resistant. Sure, traveling heal, whatever. Oh, very nice. Alright, well. I don't know what else to do in DD2 right now. I was planning to just put this game on lock. Kind of chill. Yeah, I was kind of just ready to chill with this game because until they release the collector and other content, I've done Grand Slam. I don't really know what else, other than unlocking characters. I don't really know what else I want to do. Do another Grand Slam with different comp. I agree with that. What comp? What comp do you want me to do? Because then I have to. Depending on the comp that you choose, I'm gonna have to unlock their stuff.
Study the winding roads and routes of our kingdom.
First
find any advantage.
So now I can get access to the Shambler spawn, which is particularly what I want. Because right now, as you can tell, there is some slight favoritism. Even you would think I don't. It's funny. I don't want these this. I didn't upgrade more because that would mean I put this trinket into the item pool. And I'm not ever going to use this trinket, so I never upgraded. But you can say, girl squad without PD. Is there really only 5 people? Grave Robber, Hellion, Runaway, Vestal. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. Wait, how viable is that? That'd be good for grinding unlocks. You're not wrong. I don't want to be grand slamming while unlocking things, but it's definitely possible. So Grave Robber is highly excellent and can replace Plague Doctor and has self-healing, so I can Blight. So I have a replacement for Plague Doctor, so I can get a nice memory through that anyway. Can do damage if I wanted to, and she can self-heal, so that's fine. Hellion can replace Leper. Definitely winnable. I did it with that comp. Oh, okay, that's good. Hellion is good, can replace my Leper and can hit back rank, so it might be actually better, but not as survivable as Leper. I will miss that dearly. Runaway, I have no unlocks for her, and you wanted me to look up something. What was it again? Firefly? Oh shit. Runaway, DD2. So, and she can do some dots. Dragonfly controlled burn. Okay, well, I'll just look up her entire kit. Yeah, but she does some dots like Plague Doctor and then some other status effects like Jester. But I don't really know how to use her at all in the sliders. I can figure it out, but we'll see. And then Vestal I'm more than comfortable with. I'm one unlock away from Divine Comfort, so then that I can actually use her a bit more than that. Did you dance a lot with this comp? Because this comp looks dancey with Runaway and Grave Robber. Anyway, let me look. So you're talking about Dragonfly and Controlled Burn. Controlled Burn, ignore stealth 3, adds... What the hell is... Wait, what's the ads... What's the symbol it's adding? What? What symbol is that? Controlled burn. Inflicts 3 burn on monsters in this... Whoa! Okay, yeah, that's kind of good. Okay, I can see why you like controlled burn. That seems pretty good. Dragonfly... And this is what you were talking about. This is the Plague Grenade, but the first 2 ranks. Not my favorite. I like doing stuff in the last 2 ranks. It's still good. Okay, I can see why you like Runaway. That seems pretty good. Oh, but... Oh, Runaway needs to be in, like, the front ranks. Oh, I guess Vestal and Grey Roll can go back. Let's see. Controlled burns 42 damage is the enemy has... Oh yeah, multi-turned enemies. Right, and then... Oh, that's why you're saying if Librarian wasn't immune. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because then you could just... What boss doesn't have multiple moves? Oh, I see. I see your obsession over it now. Okay, fair enough. I'll give you credit. That seems pretty good. Is Grand Slamming with the 4 girls without Plague Doctor, is that good? Because like I have like fuck all unlocked for those characters.
Broken souls.
Like,
and yet our
Grave
fortunes
Robber
cried
does
with them.
something. I don't even like. Do I need particular parts? Like, do I need like Berserker for Hellion? Like, you ran that. What did you run? Like, do I need to unlock any more? It would be a struggle before you get the unlocks, to be honest. Yeah, I know. That's why I really despise that. I'm very tempted to cheat in candles just to unlock everything, but like, but that still doesn't solve my problem because I don't have their movesets unlocked. Look, I don't find it fun at all, so I'm okay with cheating in candles. No problem. Glint in the dark. Oh yeah, I've heard her many sets are quite good. Night Swarm, Deadeye, yeah, I've heard they're quite good. Hellion is fine on Ravager, okay, because I don't have anything more. And then Runaway, I guess I did upgrade Runaway quite a bit. I did want to use it, I swear to God, I just never got to. And then Vestal, of course, I upgraded, because I was using her for a bit. Once Arsonist to DPS, do I have Arsonist? I think I do. Survivor. Arsonist, everything burns. Oh, of course, this is the Alchemist for, yeah. No, I agree with you. Who cares about less damage? Turn start you burn. That seems annoying, but I'm sure there must be something that works for that. Burn causing seals more crit. Yeah, this is amazing. This is just Alchemist for her. Yeah, that's. I can see why you like that. Oh, and then to make her cauterize better. But yeah, that gets rid of piercings. I don't like that. No. Interesting. I don't like that, but okay. Huh, okay. Well, I mean, I can try grand slamming within a very incomplete team. That might be challenging in of itself. Because I was gonna ask, when you grand slammed with this composition, was that hard? And with your grand slam, what order did you go with? I'm asking you a lot of questions, but I'm interested. Because it's either this or I drop the game until more updates come. So I'm ready to listen.
Wisdom will help you choose a path. Resourcefulness will ensure you survive it.
In the meanwhile, I'm just thinking if I want skins or if I want to unlock stuff. Man, the skins are really nice in this game. Oh my god, do I just get more candles in? Oh, that doesn't solve my problem, but whatever. I went in the order. Oh, you went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're nuts. The hell? Why would you leave Focus Fault for halfway through Grand Slam? I'm planning to do it now 2, 3, 4, 5, 1. I guess 1 I can put anywhere because 1 is fine. Maybe I'll do 2, 1, 3, 4, 5 or 2, 3, 1, 4, 5. Just because I need to buy myself more time to get to more hero shrines. Hellion has toe-to-toe. I mean, yeah, again, like for the most part, like the movesets I have most of Vestal. I have toe-to-toe is the basic unlock for Hellion. Maybe I'll just start getting some things so I can set up the Grand Slam. How many candles? I don't have many candles, so I'll get some trinkets and then I'll save candles.
New instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction and
Oh,
overcome it.
whoa, okay, that's very cool. If you need to pop a raucous... Oh, yeah, adrenaline. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I agree. I don't have those moves. I've seen them in videos, that's why I'm aware of them. Hellion doesn't die. Oh, shit, sickening. Yeah, this is a cool looking trinket. The game knows I love Blight. Like, I mean, I'd give... So most of the diseases in the game aren't, like, that bad. So, like, this is a great trade-off. Oh, no, heck... Apply to attack when hit. Oh, as in you can be defensive. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, fair. I see what you mean.
A drop of sanity in a sea of madness.
Oh, this is. I need. I think this is the shroud stuff. I have not used bleeding successfully at all in this entire game.
A welcome advancement in the science of survival.
Oh, did they change the art for Thrilling Tablet? I thought it was a complete shield with 3 eyes. This is the meme. I can do meme runs with Solo Leper with this. I don't need that, but that's still cool, I guess.
Every twinkling recollection is another implement at our disposal.
Best sources of stun in the game? Oh, here we go. More noxious trinkets. The game wants me to use Plague Doctor. It's just begging me, Jesus Christ. At least I'll have Grave Robber. Let me look. You're saying Fisherman's Line is good? What? Oh. Right. That's good. Yeah, that's still very low, but as in stun was really good in the first game, so I'm not surprised they made stun harder to achieve in this game. It's a really good item. I mean, you're not wrong. No, I mean, like the other things that consistently does it is like more convoluted. I think there are more consistent ways of doing it. 15% chance is not my exact word for consistent, but oh, this is what you were talking about. One flame dealt. So what does that mean? +1. Sorry, ideal. I thought that was to me. This is good. I can see what you mean. This is good. I like this. I liked Rat Skull because the crits are very nice for dots. So every crits are good. And if you can consistently get crits, that's great. And it's stress healing. Okay, I think that's enough candles there. I don't want to unlock any more. I'll save candles for later. I don't want to get skins right now because I don't have enough candles. And let's just... So, Fisherman's Line... Okay, whatever. It's fine. We'll see it when we get there.
Sanctuary. As fleeting as a dying star.
I have no idea if the stars will align or get Fisherman's Line of that. Because now I have to be very careful. Because now, like, this is a completely new composition. All of these characters are characters I don't normally use. So I have to play. I don't think I can Grand Slam. If I had everything unlocked, maybe. So what I'm thinking is normally I would do 3, 4, 5, 2, 1, or something along those lines. But maybe what I'll do now is I'll do it like you did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just because it buys me time to be able to go into denial. Resentment is actually harder. Is actually quite hard. But now that my team is completely different, Focus Fault might just obliterate me. So instead, I'll just do this into that, and if I fail the Grand Slam, I can repeat it. That buys me more time. So I don't mind failing the Grand Slam because I can get more Hero Shrines. If I do Hero Shrines, I have to give up other things, so... But let's do Denial. Act 1 is always very easy, so... Now normally, for VOD purposes, I would end the stream and then restart it, so I can have the VODs be separated. Which I will do, but also... For me right now it is midnight, so I will be ending the stream very short. Thank you everyone for coming and watching. Thanks for supporting me. This has been fun. I was pretty confident I would be able to do the Grand Slam with the previous composition I had, but that Act 2 nearly snuck up on me in a bad way, so that was a bit tense, but luckily all is fine. Okay, so you're saying this...
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness and shame.
Maybe like this I can get more lunges. Now, this is the sorry state of affairs. Like, okay, cool. I've got most of their... Okay, I don't have anything for her, but that's fine. Yeah, but like... Oh, wow. Whoa, she's got Jinx. Very cool. And she's got Vicious. Well, okay, that's what. But this is the state of affairs that we currently have. Vestal's a little bit better, and we've got nothing on Runaway, and we've got nothing on Hellion. So I don't think I can Grand Slam, even though, like, yes, I've been blessed immensely. Because the problem is, I'm going to have to choose one of these paths, and I have to stick with it. Otherwise, technically speaking... Okay, look, the Steam Achievement is one thing, but technically speaking, it doesn't count as a Grand Slam if you change the path. So I've read online. So, but I have no access to any of her stuff that makes that useful. So I will probably have to just stick with Deadeye. Because I do want Venom Drop, but I've heard it's not very good. So, like, I will stick with Deadeye. I would want to use Night Sworn, but I kind of can't, because that Lunge and Pirouette, I will literally not have access to them for, like, 1, 2, 3, 4 shrines. So, like, there's no point. Again, look, yeah, I agree, because, like, look, all of that stuff I really can't use. I can't stealth myself properly to be able to use the Venom Drop stuff. Like, it makes flashing daggers not useless, so that's great, but, like, I have poison darts. Poison darts upgraded, that's fine. I have my Plague Doctor substitute, it's fine. Now, I'm noticing the only stress relief I have is my Sanctuary upgraded, and I have to rely on crits otherwise. Healing, I don't even have Cauterize. I have Vestal's Dogshit Divine Grace. I really hate this. Below 33% to activate is really bad, but it's better than nothing. And I have nothing here. I need to move her up because so I can use Pick to the Face. Vestal can stay in rank 4. I will not use Battle Vestal. Raucous is your other stress heal. Kick W. Yeah, Kick W my ass. Yeah, exactly. I can't. I agree, but I don't have access to it. It's like literally at the end. Like, yes, this will be a little sus. Yes, I know. That's why I'm like, no. this will be an interesting challenge. There's no way I can grand slam with this. Do you know how many shrines I'm gonna have to get to do that? Like, I will be long dead before I get there. It'll be interesting at least. I like don't want to die because like this is amazing. Jinx and Vicious. Oh my god. So my goal at the very least is if I'm going to die, I will end the run so I can maintain her memory and not have her die. Purely because of this. I will lock in Jinx, and unfortunately I can't lock in the negative quirk, but you know, still I will lock in Jinx. I don't think does Grave Robber get hit very much? I know she can dodge tank. So I don't actually know if Jinx is very good with her. It's only good for AoE attacks, but whatever. Anyway, that's fine. Now next I need to figure out what the hell else am I doing for other paths. I use Seraph. Does that screw with Sanctuary? No. So I might use Seraph. You were saying Arsonist is good, and I can see why you're saying that. The rest look uninteresting to me, but I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't really have the moves, but I guess that's fine, whatever. Oh, I see what you mean. No wonder Librarian being immune is a problem. There's no other boss immune to Blight, as far as I'm aware. Like, Lairs, that is. Oh, that would make that very difficult. Because if my Plague Doctor couldn't dot the Librarian, that fight would be actually much more difficult. Because, I had Highwayman, but still. And we do have toe-to-toe, so we can upgrade that, get that, so we can start using Yop. Even though Yop is kind of shit. I don't like it, but whatever. Like, otherwise, I'm just attacking, which is fine for her. She can be like my Highwayman substitute, I guess. I see what you mean. There is potential with this composition, but this is going to be fucked because I've got nothing unlocked. Yeah, this is going to be fucked. Alright, well, with that, I'm going to end the stream. Thank you very much. Particularly thank you, Mr. Snipes. Very entertaining talking to you, and I learnt a lot. And thanks to you, I will not drop DD2 until another update. I will try grand slamming with your composition. You've interested me. It's quite literally all the characters I like never use. Oh, Miss Snipes. Oh, apologies. Oh, sorry. I can't tell from the handle. I'm not gonna lie. I think the last time I saw that might quite literally be like my friend's Call of Duty lobby. I believe that's correct, but sorry about that. Yeah, but thanks. I'm curious to see how that will go, and if I can unlock enough things along the way to make it work. More likely than not, I will probably wipe on Act 2, and then either from a lair boss or from the Act 2 boss itself, and then I will retry again and hopefully have more time. Invocation joke is a joke about the name. Oh, I see. Okay, good. Very good. I thought so. I was like looking at like this is some typical stuff. I'm like, I have no idea. But yeah, otherwise, stream schedule right now. Look, I've just finished some of my research. I have to finish a little bit more of my research and I present it later. So I have a bit more time than normal. So I've been trying to stream a bit more. But I still need to study every now and then. So I'm not sure what my stream schedule will look like in the near future. Hopefully I might play some FTL, maybe play some solo plate-up. Really the world is my oyster. I might play Slay the Spy. That's a game I'm terrible at, but I've wanted to get better at. But yeah, I don't know. Any games you've been playing that's been interesting? You have good taste. You're playing DD2 and FTL, so already that's up my line of thoughts. So. So I'm kind of putting you on the spot there, but it's just been no, I don't blame you. I've been only playing this game like all my VODs, like my last all VODs have just been this game. Because after this, I'll probably play Plate Up. My friend has just been getting me recently into Armor 3, but I am not ready to stream that at all. Dead Cells, right. Risk of Rain 2, Dead Cells. These are games I've also wanted to play as well. I don't. Oh, there's. I don't. I know Dead Cells is a roguelike game. That's as much as I know about Dead Cells. I played a lot of Risk of Rain. I haven't played any of the DLC, but still. Oh, another roguelike. Yeah, fair enough. Hades, yeah, fair. Hades also has that problem with I can't get the good stuff until I play a lot and then lose a lot and then I can unlock good stuff. I don't like that. At least with DD2, I can bypass that by cheating in candles. I've seen people talk about it on the Reddit because I'm not the only person who's annoyed with the candle system. Maybe I might play Risk of Rain 2. I've been wanting to play that game and streaming is a nice excuse. And it's definitely a game I'm not the best at, so it might be more entertaining. Because, I don't know, DD2 has been fun, but, like, I kind of know how to play. Look, it'll be nice to change the characters, because then I can actually do something else different. It will be a nice change of pace. Yeah, look, again, Luna Coins, yeah. No, I am more than happy to cheat in Luna Coins. I think it's way more fun to be able to have access to many Luna Coins. I can see that that's not always true. I don't care. I don't want to be gated from having fun. The Hero Shrine thing in DD2 is annoying. I kind of get it, so it kind of forces you to play a little differently. I still don't like it, but whatever. It will make this Grand Slam extremely interesting, I'll say that. No, you're good. Well, with that, I will probably end up playing some more DD2, maybe some FTL. I might get Risk of Rain, and the DLC that is, and maybe I might play that, whatever. Alright, take care, brother. Alright, peace everyone. Thanks for coming by. Successful Grand Slam with my solid team. We'll see what happens next time. Alright, peace.